Hey, how are you? And Kismet Feline, thank you so much for the follow. We do appreciate that. And if you need a lurk, if anybody needs to lurk, feel free to do so. We love our lurkers here. I'm just taking a few extra moments getting a few other things done, and then we will be going to save Valisthea, or attempting to, something like that. Well, give me one more moment, guys. Alrighty, so let's get this started. I'm gonna get going a little sooner. I'm already ready. So I just wanted to get a few things off my desk so it wasn't so cluttered. Gaming, an important thing. Alrighty. Oh, I need to move down to Pupper. As much as I love having her chill out there during 14 as a blocker for the chat, she doesn't need to block the game in 16. And we'll pause that. I am so enjoying this game. 16 is amazing. Alright, let's see here. Do I have anything else that I needed to do before I head off? I'm gonna go investigate that, but no, not there. How about in the world of Valisthea? Am I finally free of side quests? Oh, but I am not free of hunts. There's a couple more hunts that we were gonna do if I remember correctly. Before I do that, let's go to the ocular. Or the solar.
If it's knowledge you seek, we've tomes aplenty to guide you in your search.
Including tomes. Hippocrates is a worthwhile visit. A healer's price. Thank you for helping me guide my mentor free from his mortal coil. On contrary to what the madding crowd believes, we psychers are not without our limits. The only medicine that will see you home safe without fail is prevention. Not that this knowledge will ever stop any of you from chasing down some behemoth for its toenails. I mean, I can't lie, you're not wrong there, Taya. A beautifully carved chest that opens to reveal countless compartments full of tonics and tinctures, as Clive often proved a difficult patient. Reluctant to come to the infirmary, Talia commissioned this curio that he might take a part of the infirmary with him. I mean, if it keeps us alive, I'll take it. Banana, na 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 na. No, I love that. I like the little nuances. Hello, Thomas. They're fun to read and fun little tidbits to pick up on. Not all get ironworks, really. I keep forgetting about that. The ironworks. Nod to 14, anybody? Torgal, bestest boy. And those little tidbits that you find on those side things, it can actually help make some things make more sense. Byron, Joshua.
I were right, Clive. My dad had it all worked out.
He'd be proud of you, Mid. His writings may have helped, but this achievement is all yours. Can we catch them?
The Eorzea is one of the largest, fastest vessels ever built. And it won't help she has the wind at her back. Any other ship would be hard-pressed to keep pace with her, let alone reel her in. But this isn't any other ship. This is the Enterprise! And the world's never seen anything like my dad's engine.
It certainly hasn't.
Clive, what do you know of Barnabas Tharm?
Only what the bards sing. And he sailed
Very
to
true,
Ash from southern
there's
lands.
A lot of hidden details that
It
not
was his
explained in
mastery
main
of the
story,
blade which
and
won him
thus
the throne.
you're not wrong. Hey, I'm Jam! Welcome in!
And that his sword, Odin's sword, can sever the very threads of creation. But don't lose any sleep over a last tilt. We'll do what we must to survive.
What we must.
The light!
I thought this cove was meant to be hidden.
Mid! Company!
Eh?
We'll hold them off until the ship is ready. But hurry!
Bollocks! All hands! Man your stations!
Everyone with me?
Akashic, god damn it. Always. Thank you for that, Jade.
Here they come.
Right? Let's do this. Clean them up.
Mid needs every moment we can give her.
Behind me, Lord Rosfield. I'll take care of these fuckers.
Behind you?
The only Final Fantasy game that ever uses curse words. Go down.
About that offer, Cav? How are we doing, Mid? I thought you said that ship was fast!
Once you get going, well, that takes time. Unless you fancy giving us a push, you lay in the old sack and die.
Good God. What? Damn it. Ah! Ow.
All yours, Torgal.
Nice try.
Let's roll ready.
Down you go. And limit break time. Right? For once. You get to claim first.
Nice try.
No. No. Ow.
Too slow. Get him.
There you go. That works too, Mage. You got this. I forgot to claim it, but was it?
That was easy
Aw,
enough.
hugs for Mage. It's exclamation mark hugs.
Get your asses on board. She's ready to sail.
Yes, Mage. That's true.
You heard the captain.
That we did.
Clive.
How is he? What the hell?
But I thought he was.
Confounded. Then it is as I feared. Sleipnir is no man, but a creation of Odin.
Holy shit, there's a lot of them.
Phoenix's fiery fundament. Are no normal enemies?
What's normal?
Up for another round?
Of course we are. Right, Lord Rosfield? My boy, there was a time people called me the Executioner. Or was it my axe? No matter, heads will roll, all the same.
Byron, really?
You plan! You leave! We follow!
Follow? Swimming, are ya? Oh, bugger me! Weigh anchor!
Right.
Engine's dead slow ahead!
Have
How
care, my
the
friends.
hell?
'Tis not blood that runs through an Eggie's veins. These foes will not fall easily.
But they will.
Oh, I forgot.
Like oaks before a woodman's axe. Good thing I brought one!
How long are we meant to keep this up?
As long as it takes. Unless you have a better idea.
Well, I've already killed at least 5 of the bastards.
Fuck it! Let's do the lot!
All yours, Torgal.
Kill! This one.
Too slow.
Get him!
Stay down.
This one.
Oh, hell no. Go away.
Lads, we're in our home.
Should we make for the ship?
Not yet. Wait for my signal. Attack! Rotor! This one.
In your own time, Clive!
Right, run for it!
Go. Byron, you're not supposed to throw a hip. Oh my god! Wow.
Now, mate!
Alright, engine full ahead!
Clive, are you actually gonna get on?
Tight!
You actually gonna finish climbing up? That's a good one, Ray. That's a very good one. Right? He's just gonna hang out there.
What do you want?
That's quite a mess you've made. And wholly unnecessary. You are my offering to Mythos. I would not see you damaged.
That's fair. Very fair. Enjoy your lurk there, mage. Enjoy your lurk.
Now back to your stations! Every bell spent treading water puts another league between us and the galleon.
Oh, you finally finished climbing up, huh?
I don't suppose Mid has a spare engine? Since you rose from the grave, my fortunes have plummeted.
Enjoy your lurk, Ray.
Are you absolutely certain of this quest of yours, Clive? The foes you face are as terrible as they are numerous.
Aye. And they'd have us live and die on their terms, which should answer your question.
Ha! You have that
That's
same
fine.
stubborn look as your father did when he set his mind to something. On the battlefield, I am but a single axe. A deadly one, mind, but a single one nonetheless. Yet what you require is 1,000, and I believe my old friend in Randalar can provide them. Take care, Clive. I have many more tales of your father's exploits to share. And I cannot very well do that if you're dead. Again.
Again.
Good luck, Uncle. And may fair winds attend you.
As for you, Joshua, take care.
I shall do my best, Uncle.
Farewell, my nephews. When next you see me, it shall be with an army at my back. Oh, oh,
Maybe, you know, stand still.
Cheerio. Oh, yeah. Do keep up, my boy.
Well, we can't have him showing us up now, can we?
We would never hear the end of it.
Ain't that the truth? Byron is a character and a half.
Greek of mercy.
Dominique. Dominic.
All this. What have I done?
Aww.
My lord.
Poor guy. Dominic, no. Of course that's where I'm gonna go. I can't even go back to the hideaway, can I? No. Of course not. That would be too easy. I'm short on supplies. God damn it.
There's a lot of sea between here and Waloed, but any ship heading north has to round Zemeckis and put through the Narrow. Maintain our current bearing north-northeast, and we'll catch the Black Galleon before she vanishes again.
What's to prevent her from circling around Ash from the south?
With these winds in those waters, it'd taken forever and a fortnight to reach Stonehir.
Mid knows what she's talking about, Clive. Better than any of us lot, anyway. I say we do as she tells.
Sails on the horizon.
She's ours. Look alive, boys! Pull ahead! And keep those furnaces fed!
Aye, aye!
Do you feel that?
Jill.
All hands! Battle stations! Let's see what this girl can do.
You're having way too much fun, Mid. Way too much fun. There he is, Barnabas.
Where one leads, so does the other follow. The bond of consciousness which joins them, condemning both to the same fate. Yet my every attempt to strike it from their hearts serves only to tighten its hold. Fascinating. But then, there is naught my blade cannot sever.
Barnabas.
Hard apart! Heads down, you brutes! And brace for impact!
It's now or never. I'll find her.
Bloody hell! How to stop it!
He's gonna kill Joshua? That's not fair. Or steal
Where
him.
do you hide her, Barnabas?
Cut him down!
Oh wait, where are you? Man in a dress. There you are.
Too slow. This one. Nice try. You're finished. This one.
You're one I can focus on.
All yours, Torgal. Too slow. Get out. Too slow.
Ah, it's dark. Blink, blink.
Fight at last. We're all going to die. First on the butcher's bill.
Of course I have to.
I need to hurry.
Please.
I'm not gonna kill you at all. Asshole.
Clive!
wants him alive!
Hold on. I'm coming. For both of you.
That's the shepherd!
Going.
Who will steer the ship?
Not you. Where are you?
Too slow.
Level up. Yes! Got it.
She must be here somewhere.
Let me in.
I'm just a... What the hell are you?
Something you don't need to worry about. I'm not here to kill you.
Take us yet.
Many of us. Are there?
And only one of you.
This way. Get him. Torgal, kill. All yours, Torgal. Go, Torgal. Jill,
You came.
get back.
Clive, how did you...
I'll explain later. Hands. Can you walk?
Out of here I can.
Stand still!
Phoenix. Are you not the dominant of fire? I see naught before me but a guttering flame.
In earnest, then.
No. No. Oh god. Oh god. Oh god. No. You're shitting me. This isn't good. Right? Right, Frozen? Odin be a jerk.
Can you go on?
I think so.
Jill. How is that thing up there?
But to where?
Right? The seas part for we alone. No, you better not have killed him. Good God, you better not have killed him.
You. What did you do to Joshua?
The Phoenix? Oh, I expect he will survive. This consciousness in which you coil your feeble souls is grown thick with desperation. And thus has my master turned to my blade. The world will soon be painted in black. And all that live shall gather in death's autumn wake.
Don't you dare.
Not if we remove the cause of this misery. Not if we destroy the last of the Mother Crystals and restore balance to the world.
Come. Do you truly think it's so simple? The Blight is inevitable. Not even the Almighty might stop its endless march. Your efforts will avail us naught. Naught, that is, but suffering. You must embrace the truth, Mythos. Accept your place with the Lord.
Keep it. As long as there's a chance, there's a choice.
Agreed, Clive.
Ever led astray by your blind resolve.
Now,
That's a cool sword, though.
it is time you learn the inevitability of your divine fate. However much it may hurt.
Get as far away as you can.
Clive, no.
Trust me, Jill.
We don't want to do this. Oh, but we do. If only to remind you of your duty. Come. In the short time since our last meeting, you have grown much. Yet as a vessel, I fear my lord will still find you lackey. This one. All this fire and fury, and for what? Stopping the blight. A foolish notion fed to you by a foolish man.
How dare you?
You know naught of this world nor of our place in it. If our fates were so easily rewritten, we would all be gods. I have seen enough. If reason cannot sway you, there are other means of persuasion that might.
Nice try.
Rise, Mythos. Defend yourself.
Nice try.
I shall cut you free. Cast off your chains.
Nice try.
Get him! Get him! Get him! Get him! Get him! Get him!
You will assume the mantle you've been given.
Come on.
And thus is the light of hope severed.
No. Did I not?
You would yield so soon.
Never.
Never.
Clive!
Wait! They changed her outfit. Hey, that's not allowed.
Do you not see? Your iron will weighs you down, dragging you ever further from your purpose.
And what is my purpose?
Mythos. Who are we? What are the dominants? The breath of the Creator still warm on our lips. We carry his light that we might guide the masses in his name. We are but mighty acts of God.
We are more than that.
You would be nothing without what he has granted you. The power we wield is his, and yet every time we draw upon it, it wears away at our very being. It breaks us. It unmakes us, that its immaculate aspect might reveal itself. The icon. It is too much for even his chosen few. Apart from you, Mythos, you wield the might of many, yet your body does not answer for its avarice.
What are you saying?
What I am saying is that we dominants are a means to an end. We were created for you, that you might drink deep of our strength and thereby fulfill your divine purpose.
Which is?
Wait, they
Feed.
changed both of them back.
No, could you only look beyond the walls of your prison of self-regard? As long as you choose to ignore this, you shall never penetrate my defenses. Still, you may take solace in the fact that you are not alone in your plight. The chains of volition shackle all of mankind, but there is yet cause to rejoice. For the Lord, in his mercy, has taken pity on his flawed creations, and shall see them restored to their proper forms.
And what exactly would that be?
Why, loyal servants to God.
No.
V, hey you!
Manners, Lord Rossfield. They are men, like you and me. Albeit ones unburdened by the wills that drive our kind to madness.
Hi you!
They
Doing
are
good?
pure. They are divine.
You mean to turn everyone Akashic?
Not turn, Mythos. Turn back.
Yes, this is.
For too long has mankind been led astray by their clamorous wills. It is time they return to a world of quiet equality, where they might once more know salvation.
Salvation! And abandon everything we hold dear!
We don't need your salvation. We'll save ourselves, and we'll do it on our own terms. Not yours. And not your gods.
With every defiant expression of your will, the tighter the chains of consciousness become. But perhaps that fact may be put to use.
You would...
Clive!
The faster it binds you to the remaining dominance, the stronger your hunger will become. Until it leads you back to the only answer there ever was. Mayhap not by the path my master intended, but back all the same.
Don't you dare. No.
Ash is not far. I could freeze a path.
You're in no fit state.
Probably not, but I can try.
You're not in any better state yourself there, Clive.
Don't look back!
Oh my god. Oh my god. PC. One second.
I hope the others are safe.
The Enterprise was clear of the gap when we fell. They made it, Jill. And they will have seen the ice where it led. We need only wait till dawn. This is the second time Barnabas has bested me. I'm powerless against him.
And maybe there really is nothing else for it but to give yourself to his master. Only you won't do that. The Clive I know would never do that.
So you believe? But do you really know me? If what Barnabas said was true, then I'm more monster than man. And each time I summon the flames from within, I burn away the things that make me who I am.
Do you, though? Think of what you've used that power for. Of all the people you've saved. It doesn't matter how or by whom it was granted, only how you choose to use it. And you've chosen to use it for good, haven't you?
I've also used it to kill. What if that's
my purpose? What if it's all I'm good for?
You're still that same boy I grew up with. Always so eager to save everyone around you, and yet always so alone. Because you failed to realize the one thing that needed saving most of all. You, Clive. You. You never once took the time to save yourself.
Myself. I think I might be beyond saving.
No one is beyond saving, provided they want to be saved. You fight to survive. And you survive so that you may protect those you love. It's what you do. What you've always done. And I know you're not about to change. So I'm going to help you. To give you what you need to protect us all.
Jill. Are you sure? If this is what you want, then...
Don't worry, Clive. It is. This burden, I'll give you the strength to bear it alone.
But I'm not alone. These burdens I carry, my sins, my pain, my sorrow, I see now that they are all a part of me. If I'm to continue on, having pledged my life to those I love, then I will gladly bear your burdens too, until my last breath.
Clive.
I promise you, Jill, we will find a way to escape this fate. Find a way to save each other. That we might one day look upon the moon again, together.
And I promise you, Clive, that I will be there, no matter what you must become.
I know. I never thought a smile could bring me
So much joy.
What of Barnabas? Do we pursue him?
No. Our paths will cross again soon enough. Whether we like it or not. Besides, there is something we must do first.
Of course. Drake's spine. The last Mother Crystal.
The Eorzea is at the bottom of the sea. Waloed won't dare move on Storm without her. But they know we're coming now. We'll need a plan. And a damn good one at that.
Then let's go home and find one. Ash will have to wait.
Mid says Odin split the sea in two. She's always been partial to a tall tale. But there's tall, and then there's tall.
I struggle to believe it myself.
I see your uncle isn't with you.
He stayed with the Enterprise. After our brush with the Eorzea, she was in urgent need of repair. And my uncle knows a shipwright in Randalar. We're to join him there when we're ready to sail for Ash.
You sure that's wise? Last I heard, the place was still overrun with Akashic.
Show me a city where that isn't true. Ultima's plague is spreading.
We're running out of time, aren't we? We've done our best to shore up that hideaway. But I doubt a few planks will stop what's coming. Still, we'll keep at it. Every little helps, I suppose.
Let's hope so. I should visit Joshua. Assuming Talia will allow. you feeling, Joshua?
Better than I was.
But not nearly as well as you should be. Your cuts and burns may have healed, but your body still bears the burden of every spell cast.
And what would you have had me do? It was no ordinary foe we faced. It was the Warden of Darkness. Yet still, it was not enough. The king could have ended me at any moment, but instead chose to toy with me like a curl does a mouse.
You underestimate yourself.
Oh, it was crystal clear. Only one man established his dominance that day, and that man was Barnabas. I'm sorry, brother. That was ill-spoken. It's just, I have never felt so powerless. And when so many are looking to us for strength, perhaps the prince feels the same.
What is this place?
Don't move. Here, it's fresh from the well.
Scurry and scatter!
Grandmother told me spirits sometimes get lost, and that the lanterns guide them to their proper place. I set one on the river for her when she passed away.
The fiend works from the shadows. Was it you who guided my hand then, Ultima? No, not you. This is my doing, my fault, my sin to bear. And for it, I must atone.
Your hurts are healing nicely. It was my poultices that saw you well.
You make them?
And sell them, or try to. Earns me enough for bread, most days.
Forgive me. I have nothing to...
I know, but I couldn't just leave you lying there. You're going then?
Of course. I'm healed. Thanks to you and your poultices.
Will you promise to come back and visit?
Well, Phoenix, it would seem that I owe you my wings.
Perhaps he can find an answer. You will be returning to Waloed soon, I gather.
I see no reason to wait.
Then neither do I.
I can think of a few, but I doubt they'll stop you. You will take your medicine.
Of course, Lady Tyre.
Set on leaving already, are ya?
How long will it take us to get back to Ash?
Dunno, about the same amount of time it took us to get here. Maybe less, if your uncle can find someone trustworthy to patch up the Enterprise. All depends on where we're putting into port, mind.
Yes. It's not as if we can put ashore wherever we choose. We have to assume that the whole of Ash is hostile, and that we'll be attacked on sight.
Then we must find a place they won't think to look. And I have an idea who might know of one.
The Professor! I'll go and tell you come in.
While you're plotting our course, I'll be in the shelves with your lawsman. I wish to pick his brains about Ultima.
Then I'll talk to Karen about supplies for the journey. They may not be easy to come by in Ash.
Your brother's body won't take much more of this recklessness. You know that, don't you?
I do.
Oh. Alright, I'm back. And I just realized what the problem. There was a problem. And that problem was I forgot I was muted. No one was surprised over this knowledge. Okay. I want this one. And I need to figure out where that one is. Oh, I already beat up the red chocobo. FFXVI. Where is this one? Okay, let's grab... What are you on? August, please leave him
Heard the
alone.
bad news then, did you?
What bad news?
About Dravost. Blackthorn's old haunt. With the forge and all that. Well, anyway, the mine's just down the road from there are spewing at Aoife like no one's business.
And the village?
Safe from the flood for now, but they've got other problems. Akashic. Every creature in the area's either turned or on the way to turning, apparently. Zoltan and the others are living on borrowed time. They need help, and quick. Doris sent a few curse breakers to keep an eye on things, but there's only so much a couple of scouts can do. Except get eaten. If something ain't done soon, the whole place will be overrun.
I won't let that happen.
Didn't think you would.
Does Blackthorn know?
I thought it might be better if he didn't. He'd only do something stupid. You reckon we should tell him?
No. It's better this way.
Yeah, well, I can't stand about knowing what's happening out there, so I'm off. I'll see you in Dravost.
That one goes first, but I got something else I gotta double check here first.
Fancy a look at the list, do you? Quick look.
Pick up all the side quests. Must.
The High Card. The Dominion's all but done for.
That's what I heard.
And it's lucky we stayed here.
Was that shouting I heard from the barracks?
And you're just gonna fall into line.
What else can I do?
I don't trust this Duke. If we're not careful, he'll undo all the Dane's hard work.
Oh, Clive. What am I to do? My wards and I may soon be without a home.
What's happened?
The High Cardinal has descended from his lofty throne and taken up residence here in Northreach.
The High Cardinal?
Leader of the Council of Elders, second only to his Radiance at the head of the Imperial government. Not that any of those things still exist. Now he goes by his noble title, the Duke of Oriflamme.
And what does he want with Northreach?
He wants to transform it into a military stronghold, a foundation upon which to build a new Sambrec. He's already secured the support of the various army remnants, with promises that they shall be afforded the respect they deserve in his empire. One built on the confiscated property of the people.
He would rob the populace to pay for it.
Believe me, I have used every means of persuasion to discourage him from this folly. But for whatever reason, he will not listen to me.
What does Captain Philippe make of this? When the town was under attack, it was him the soldiers rallied around. Couldn't he use that influence again?
How? By speaking out against one of the most powerful men in Sambrec. A man whose stated aim is to revive the empire Philippe's comrades swore to serve, and to improve the soldiers' lot within it. The captain can offer them a regular supply of gruel, and an occasional trip to the Vale to help them forget the terrors they face each day. The Duke offers them a vision of strength and safety. No. Any attempt to incite mutiny would cost Philippe the support of his men, if it did not cost him his life. But given the mood around town, mutiny may yet be unavoidable. The people have little appetite for further deprivation, least of all when it serves only to elevate others.
And who could blame them?
Clive, would you appeal to the Duke on my behalf? For your services to Northreach, you have the respect of the soldiers, and they will take you to His Eminence if you ask them. And unlike Philippe, no bonds of loyalty prevent you from speaking your mind to the man. Well, will you try? You could hardly fare any worse than I did.
I'll see what I can do.
Thank you, Clive.
Tell me then, where will I find this Duke of Oriflamme? In the garrison?
Overseeing the troops, yes.
All right. Wish me luck.
I'll do this one really quick. I hope it's really quick.
I may have met this Duke before, at the Remembrance Ceremony. Let's hope I didn't make a strong impression.
It's not only control of the garrison he wants. We already have a leader in the Dane.
Halt! Oh, sorry about that. You're the dame's man, aren't you? You got some business with the captain?
No, actually. With the Duke. I was hoping I might be able to speak with him.
We're under orders not to let any civilians pass. But you should be all right. His Eminence has heard all about you and your heroics. Wait here. I'll go and ask.
So, you are the sellsword who lent his aid to the garrison. The Empire owes you a debt, and I shall see it repaid.
Orange, what are you doing?
Tell me, is it wealth that you seek, or favor?
Neither, Your Eminence. I thought only to inquire about your plan to turn Northreach into a stronghold.
Ah, I see. You are worried the expanded garrison will render your services redundant. Yet you needn't be. A proud fighting man like yourself shall always have a place here. Pride of place, in fact. For too long has the contribution of the noble soldier been under-reckoned. But no more. For it is they who shall see the Holy Empire rebuilt, beginning right here in Northreach.
Why here, Your Eminence?
The town has been fortunate enough to escape largely unscathed from the recent troubles. Her defenses are sound, and her garrison well prepared.
Why am I worried?
Which is more than can be said for Oriflamme or Twinside. The Empire wants for a capital, and I believe Northreach to be the perfect place. With Caer Norvent as her citadel. Once we have seen to the refortification of both the town and the castle, we need only build a wall around both to create a city that would be the envy of the twins. Plans are already underway for the construction. Soon enough, these thralls shall learn that they are no match for the might of Sanbrec.
I fear you underestimate how dangerous these creatures are, Your Eminence. Should they return in force, you will need all the people of Northreach to come together in defense of the town. Something they may be loath to do if they've been deprived of their worldly goods.
The people will do as their leaders command. If Sanbreque is to be rebuilt, she will require a functioning government. One whose authority is beyond question. That is why this levy is necessary. So that any man who wishes to join the army might do so and be fed, outfitted, and paid as befits a defender of the Empire. And yet there are those who persist in peddling the treasonous lie that I seek to steal from the people and drive them from their homes.
I suspect they're afraid of losing what little they have left.
Precisely. The common folk have little and less, and you mean to deprive them of even that. You would sow the seeds of your new empire in your own salted earth.
Sabine, we have discussed this.
Yes, and I told you then how putting the empire before her citizens would lead only to revolt.
Without an empire, there are no citizens.
And in yours, there will be only beggars. Is that what Griga wills for her people?
Do not take her name in vain, Sabine.
I'll come back later. A citizens' revolt. I wonder what the people really think of the Duke's plan. It wouldn't hurt to ask them, I suppose.
Mm-hmm.
Let's begin with those on the other side of the wall.
Sabine, you are embarrassing me.
Do you think he was the only one who survived? Was that shouting I heard from the barracks?
Could be trouble again.
All right there. What is it you're after, sir?
Just your opinion, actually. I wondered what you thought of the Duke of Oriflamme.
Oh, him. Not much. None of us traders do. It's thanks to nobles like him that we had to set up shop this side of the wall in the first place. Couldn't have the rabble getting any closer to the holy capital, could they? And now he's trying to drive us out completely, threatening to take everything we got from us if we don't clear off. If the dame said she wanted him run out of town, I'd be straight through that checkpoint, tar bucket in hand.
That so-called Duke is asking too much. He'll take everything we have.
Sell anything today?
As much as you, I'll wager.
I've been hearing a lot of talk about a certain Duke.
Nothing good, I'll wager. Going around acting like he owns the place. And with hardly a word to the dame. This is her town, not his.
I take it you'd rather she was in charge.
As far as I'm concerned, she still is. Just need his eminence to sod off back to Oriflamme.
Ha!
The garrison salvaged what they could from more, but
that grain won't last.
A question, if you don't mind. What do you think of the Duke of Oriflamme?
Don't get me started. You build a life for yourself somewhere, only for some noble to turn up and tell you you've got to hand it all over to him. If he thinks his name and his chains give him the right to empty our purses, he's in for a rude awakening. We'll do whatever it takes to keep what's ours. Whatever it takes.
Will the People seem united enough.
Okay.
What about the soldiers?
Wanted to take a look at something, because after this I'm gonna go do that hunt.
And you're just gonna fall into line? What else can I do?
Excuse me, do you have a moment? I wondered if you'd mind sharing your thoughts on the Duke of Oriflamme.
Well, he's made a lot of enemies coming in the way he did. I mean, look around us. You can see the state the realm's in. The traders might not like having the screws put on them, but if they volunteered a few more of their hard-earned gil before things got bad, maybe they wouldn't have to. I think the Duke's got a point when he says rebuilding the Empire's the best way of making sure we're all protected. And if that means people who don't know one end of a sword from another have to make way for those who do, well, that's just how it goes.
It's not only control of the garrison he wants, it's the whole of Northreach.
I mean, they got a point.
We already have a leader in the Dame.
One at a time now. There's enough for everyone.
Thank you.
You're the one who was talking to His Eminence.
On the Dame's behalf, yes. I was trying to persuade him not to take the people's goodwill for granted, but it seems my words fell on deaf ears. What do you think of his plans?
I'm a soldier, mate. He tells me what to do, not the other way round. Listen, I've got nothing but respect for the Dame, but I've got a family to look after. That's where my loyalties lie, not with the town or the Empire, but with my wife and children. If the Duke can get us cement and the equipment we need to fight off those blue-skinned bastards, I don't care how he does it.
Sabine, you are embarrassing me.
I hear the Duke of Oriflamme plans to turn this town into some sort of fortress. Do you think that's a good idea?
It's not for me to say. All I know is that unless the Emperor orders me otherwise, His Eminence's word is law. Look, no one likes all these taxes and tariffs, but empires don't come for free. Once Sanbreque is back on her feet, we'll all reap the benefits.
Let's see what Philippe makes of all this.
A whole day.
I hate when they do this. Area here, but where is the person I need to talk to?
Welcome back. Wraiths give you any trouble?
There he is.
None worth mentioning. They're staying put for now.
Captain, do you have a moment?
For you? Certainly. Clive, wasn't it? Thank you for last time. How can I help you?
I wanted to ask you about the Duke of Oriflamme. Do you intend to go along with his plan?
But to tell you the truth, I'm in two minds. It's my sworn duty as a captain of the Imperial Army to obey his orders.
but I can't say I agree with him.
Philippe, I remember you saying that you became a soldier to protect the people you loved. The Dame included.
That's right, I did.
Well, she doesn't agree with the Duke's orders either. She thinks they could tear Northreach apart.
And she's probably right. Thank you, Clive. I know what I need to do now. Protecting the people I love is what matters. Doesn't matter how. Well, duty calls, so I better go. Thanks again.
Let us see this! I want to see this conversation.
It seems Philippe wants to do the right thing at least. I expect Isabel will be pleased to hear that, if nothing else.
Damn it, I don't get to see the conversation. That makes me sad.
Ah, Clive. How did you fare? Were you able to speak with the Duke?
I was, but...
So Northreach is to be a fortress after all. Well, it will certainly help to hold back the thralls. There's no denying that. Though I doubt it will come as much consolation to the townspeople whose worldly goods are confiscated to pay for it. They deserve to be heard, Clive. To have a say in this new empire the Duke means to build.
Sadly, His Eminence values their obedience more than their opinions, and hopes to reassert the authority of the state. I fear he sees the people as mere pawns on his chessboard to be sacrificed for the greater good. Needless to say, they themselves are of a different opinion, and would rather their destinies were in your hands. The soldiers, meanwhile, are content to follow their orders. And not just because of the Duke's rank, but because of his vision.
I thought as much. Had I sworn to protect Sambrek, I dare say I too would want nothing more than to see it rise from the ashes. Thank you for trying. But the battle is lost.
I don't know about that.
What happened to your uniform?
I handed it in, along with my resignation. Told the lads I wished them well, but that I owe it to those I love to call it a day.
But why?
Because I realized what really matters to me. Not following some nobleman's orders for the sake of it, but protecting what I care about. Protecting Northreach. I honestly don't know when those monsters will return, but I'm certain they're not finished with us yet. And when they do come back, we need to be ready for them. We need to stand together, all of us. And with you to lead us, milady, I reckon we can do it. It was you who finally convinced me, Clive. There's no point following orders if they go against everything you believe.
Indeed.
All of us, standing together. That has always been Northreach's best hope, and one which still lies within our grasp. We have only to turn our attentions to the true enemy. Thank you, Philippe, for showing me what I must do.
Anything for you, milady. Speaking of standing together, would you mind if I borrowed a few of the lads from the Vale to help keep watch around the town? I fear His Eminence has loftier tasks in mind for the guard.
Not at all. Be my guest.
Wouldn't be the first time.
At least he owns up to it.
There may be hope for Northreach yet. Especially with men like you and Philippe to champion our cause. I, for my part, shall continue to work upon the Duke, in the stubborn belief that I might still tempt him into joining hands. But I suspect I shall have to call upon your aid again. Until then, Clive.
Until then.
Time to go take on a dragon. Let's see how well I do on this fight, guys. Think I got it? Come on, Eorzea.
Yeah.
You guys are not the ones I'm worried about. Okay then. Savarog. Savarog. Okay.
Found her. This beast isn't to be trifled with.
No, not really. Holy shit!
Too slow.
Hell no.
Over here.
Nice try. Too slow. Nice try. Nice try.
Asshole. Oh, hell no. Stop.
All yours, Torgal.
Too slow. This one. All yours, Torgal. Now, Torgal!
No.
Too slow. You're a fine hound.
Yeah, he is.
All yours, Torgal. Now, Torgal. Go, Torgal. Get him. Go, Torgal. Too slow.
No.
All right. Yeah, yeah. This one. Sick 'em. Come on.
Oh, Jesus.
Not good.
No, that was not good.
That's better. Go, Torgal. Farewell.
Good night. Did it. Right, have fun in Copy Factory. But Copy Factory is fun. I like Copy Factory. Down, Dragon Boy. 42! Nice.
Definitely not to be trifled with.
No, not to be trifled with. But we still beat it up. Ah, Garuda. Look at what you did to the place. Give. It has gil now. Ken has gil?
Run like the wind.
I see you over there, fallen piece of equipment. Merip. Goodbye, Merip. Okay, now that I beat that mark. I don't care. Go away. Matter of fact, I could care less. Go away, Dragonette. And Avis. I don't want the spooter. Give me that. Thank you. And that. Ocean. Okay. Time to go to Dravage. Drove to that place, not Tabor. I have a bunch of side quests to do. Easily distracted by side quests and cats.
So Dravost is still standing. For now, at least.
Good day. Certainly. Here you are. Certainly. Thank you. Farewell, traveller.
Clive! You're here!
And the Akashic?
Mostly off to the north still. But I spoke to Doris's scouts and it turns out things are worse than I thought. There's swarms of them out there. Told old Snotty to be ready to seal the north gate. That should buy us some time if we need it. Enough for the villagers to barricade themselves inside their homes at least.
Well done.
Welcome back, Sid. I'd never have guessed, you know. Not if August hadn't let slip. Who'd have thought that the savior of Dravost would turn out to be the realm's most infamous outlaw? Keen to help us out again?
I am.
Thought you could sneak off without me, did ya?
Blackthorn.
Oh, what are you doing here?
One of the scouts couldn't keep his voice down. Unlike my best mate who didn't think I deserved to know. Zoldan, how long's it been? Long enough for us two to turn into a pair of old codgers, I see.
That your idea of an apology? Prick.
Don't listen to him. You only did what you thought was best. For the village and that.
I did, yeah. But that ain't the whole of it. Vulcan, our master, didn't leave the chiefdom to the two of us. He left it to me. The best blacksmith in Dravost, barring himself, of course. Bloody stupid tradition, in my opinion. If someone's got talent, you should let them practice their craft, not ask them to settle petty feuds and barter for grain. Our master wasted half his life that way. I wasn't about to let that happen to me.
So you wasted half of mine instead.
You're what Dravost needed. Under me and my precious ideals, this place wouldn't have lasted a year. So I left to devote myself to the work and spare you lot the consequences. I may be a selfish prick, but I only did what I felt I had to.
What you had to do was your duty!
Even if it meant we all starved?
Enough. This is no time for bickering. You can finish beating each other up once Dravost is safe.
Fine. I've said my piece anyway. Yeah, so have I.
Sorry, Clive. I shouldn't have stuck my nose in. We're short enough on time as it is. Still, give us a mo, would you? I need to get my head straight before any of them Akashic try to bite it off. You, ready for the off, then?
We can't afford to waste any more time.
Let's do
Right you
this.
are. Might be worth having one last word with the scouts, though. Don't want any nasty surprises, do we? Oh, and Blackthorn, you and Zoltan might be better off staying inside the...
Akashic on the move.
How close are they?
Within sight of the walls. And there are more coming up from the mines.
What was I saying about nasty surprises?
They'll wash right over us if we stay out in the open. We're pulling back behind the gates.
Good idea. Get yourselves inside, but keep your weapons handy.
Understood.
I'm prepared to fight if I have to.
Well, let's hope you don't. That's our job. Once the scouts are inside, order your men to barricade the gates. No heroic last stands, you hear me? No fighting at all if you can help it.
August's right. I've seen what Akashic beasts can do to armor. The people here are tough and willing, but they ain't equipped to face what's coming.
I'm going out there. Start work on the gates as soon as I've left. I'll give you as much time as I can.
And if they kill you?
You evacuate. But it won't come to that. I promise.
You'd better be right.
Time to go beat in some Akashic heads.
Leave it to me. And give those things what for, yeah?
Don't have to tell me twice. Oh.
All right. Which one of you's first?
Now, Torgal! Torgal, kill!
Too slow.
Get him! Farewell!
Of course.
Now, Torgal! Attack! This one.
No, not a griffin.
Nice try.
I don't want to kill the pretty griffin. Oh god, hello. I mean, it may kill me, but...
Torgal, kill! All yours, Torgal!
Is that it?
No.
Apparently not.
A chimera?
You're not getting past me.
Over here!
I dodged that. What are you doing?
Nice try.
All yours, Torgal!
Oh, hell no. Oh, no, 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 no. Are you shitting me?
This one.
Nice try.
Go, Torgal! Down, Torgal!
Yo, beat the chimera.
Now, the question is, did I miss any?
Man alive! You're still in one piece!
I slew as many as I could.
As many as I could, he says. The old bleeding lot, more like it. Well, almost.
Only almost.
Yeah, one or two did try to sneak over the wall. But we got the bastards, don't you worry.
Good. Though you do know, more will come in time.
In time, yeah. But we can think about them later. Let's get you back inside.
Sid, you're even more fearsome than your reputation. Enough to give those Akashic monsters nightmares. I almost felt sorry for the wretched things. But mostly, I felt grateful. Dravost won't forget what you did today.
I'm afraid I've only delayed the inevitable. There's no getting rid of that ether flood. Meaning that any living thing which stumbles into those mines will end up clawing at your walls again.
And that's if the flood don't spread. If it does, well, I hate to say it, but the village's days are numbered.
That may be, but we're staying just the same. With ether floods springing up all over, it's no less safe than anywhere, and more importantly, it's our home. We'll fortify the gates to the north, and I'll see that they're guarded day and night.
All right. Then we'll give you a hand shoring up those defenses.
As for you, Blackthorn, that's twice you've turned up when Dravos needed you. So, thanks. I shouldn't have stayed away so long. And I shouldn't have left without talking it over with you first. Too bloody right you shouldn't. Though I doubt I'd have listened. I always envied you. How you made everything look so easy when, for me, it was anything but. You leaving gave me the perfect excuse to hate you. And from that day on, I never once stopped to wonder what it would have been like if you'd stayed. But what you said earlier, it was true. You'd have been the death of this place. Finally, something we can agree on. I hope you see the sense of it eventually. You kept this place alive. Alive, perhaps. Wealthy even, but Dravos isn't what it once was. Our work used to be the pride of Dalmekia. Now, we churn out the same rubbish day after day because it's easy and turns a profit. It's not about the craft anymore. I wouldn't send my sons to war wearing the shit most of our smiths are making. I've kept working, honing my skills, trying to lead by example, but no one sees the point. The average castle apprentice has as much passion for the craft as our current lot. Come back to us, Blackthorn. Remind Dravos what a true master blacksmith looks like. I'll even man those bellows of yours if it means we can work at the same forge again. That's a kind offer. Kinder than I deserve. And I wish I could accept, but I'm needed elsewhere. There's people who trust their lives to my steel, and I daren't let them down. Fair enough. But that doesn't mean I couldn't visit from time to time. Let's see if we can't rekindle this town's passion for the craft, shall we? I'd like that. Just be sure to tell Snotty to let me in the next time I come calling, yeah? Knowing him, he'd let you in anyway. Blackthorn. The Master Smith turned outlaw. Back in my good graces. I never thought I'd see the day.
I'd say that went pretty well, wouldn't you?
Even better than I'd hoped.
Sid, I've got something for you.
Ah.
And this is?
A token of our lasting gratitude. But I'm of a mind to make you a far grander gift. Designs for a certain sword have been passed down from chief to chief for generations. Now hold on, Zoltan. There's a reason no one's made that blade in centuries. There's not been a craftsman equal to the task. I'll admit your cinders make impressive steel, and I've learned to hone an edge Odin will be proud of. But the engravings on that thing are enough to make a jeweler cry. And they're not just for show, either. Have you forgotten what brought you back to Dravos in the first place? A certain ring? I knew I'd never surpass you with the hammer and tongs. So I turned my hand to a different kind of metalwork. Between the two of us, I'd say we're the equal of any master craftsman ever to have graced a forge. You know what? I think you might be right. Clive, you wouldn't mind if Zoltan came back to the hideaway, would you?
He's more than welcome. As long as he can keep our secret.
Right. Zoltan, get your tools. We've got a legend to forge.
Can I point out, I love that the sword got buried in this peg. Or this, I said pig, but that's the wrong word. Pillar. How hard would you have had to swing that thing? Good God.
Zoltan himself.
We were just about to make a start on that sword I promised you.
It's funny, but none of this would have been possible without your help.
I hear banging.
You remember Camille? We'll be using his leatherwork for the grip. The steel, meanwhile, will be tempered in a fire, burning the cinders you charmed out of old Zoltan here. And that whetstone from the Outer Isles, that'll be what gives the blade its edge. And the final flourish will be my talented colleagues' engraving.
A team effort led by the greatest blacksmith alive.
Now, save that talk till the thing's finished, yeah? Right. I'm ready if you are.
To the bellows it is, then.
Let's see this thing. Bang! That had to take weeks, if not months.
Well, bugger me. We actually did it.
Dude! It's the thing!
The sword to end all swords. Ragnarok.
It's quite something.
That is a gorgeous sword.
Trust you'll take good care of it.
Mm-hmm.
Thank you. Both of you.
So, does this make you pair the greatest craftsman alive, then?
This? Nah. This was just following the footsteps of the greats of old. It'll take more than that to earn us our place in history. But we're up for the challenge. Here.
A list of materials.
Zoltan and I got talking on the long road back from Dravost.
We reckon with those items there, we could craft something even better than the Ragnarok. Something worthy of a legendary outlaw like yourself.
Dude.
That's what I'd like to see. You leave this list with me.
I was hoping you'd say that.
One legend at a time, eh, lads? Before you start on the next, who fancies raising a cup to friendship reforged?
Good idea. No more drinking to forget my past. It's about time I had something to celebrate.
Then tap the kegs! Vulcan's boys are on their way!
Ayo! Okay, what do I need for this thing?
And if it hadn't been for you, we wouldn't. You've been a good friend of me, Clive. The best. So, what'll it be?
Ooh.
No scratches, right?
Primitive battle horn, huh?
Anything else?
Oh, don't tell me we've run out of happy nuts and all these days.
Hi, baby. I'm sorry, guys. I love the weapon. But I'll equip it. But this is still being the one that I would look at. It's even better than Ice Brand. Ba-na-na-na-na. There's one crystal left needs cracking. And but one man who can do it. See that you don't miss. Like that. Uh-oh.
There's no way of knowing if Doris will confide in me, but I can speak to her at least.
Right, I can't go that way. I wish they'd open this up. Seriously. Let me go that way again.
Have you tried Molly's lemon tarts? I've never had anything so delicious.
Canva lost? It can't be true.
I'm sorry, Miss, can we read Miss Editor's story for our lesson today?
What a wonderful idea, Jocelyn. Let's do just that.
With Canva in the hands of Akashic.
Ah, Sid. Just the man I was hoping to see.
Uh-oh.
Did you have a mo?
Don't tell me. You need more bomb ash.
Oh no, we still got plenty of that left. I'm working on bringing another one of the Chief's designs to life. This time, it's a new smelter. It's got a reverberatory hood over the top for additional thermo amplification and a system of reciprocal recirculatory regenerators that let's just say it gets very blimmin' hot. A heck of a lot hotter than anything Blackthorn's got in his forge, that's for certain. Only mithril engines get hotter, and you can't chuck ore in one of them and get metal out the other end. Trouble is, we won't be able to make out of any old rubbish neither. We need the good stuff. And I hear
You once helped Helena get her hands on exactly that. Any chance you could help me too?
If it's for the good of the hideaway, I'd be happy to.
Oh, it is. I promise you.
So, what exactly is this good stuff you need me to find?
We've got a couple of examples here. Spherical echoes, we call them.
More fallen materials. So this smelter is similar to the Mithril engine in more ways than one.
That's right. They're a bit like the thermal helms. Fallen ceramics deal with heat like nothing else, see? And what's more, they're directional, transferring heat from the inside to the outside. But these things, they're all outside. If we line the hood with them, they'll reflect the heat right back into the furnace. We've collected as many as we can, and I know where we can get the rest. Trouble is, they're all watched over by their bigger, uglier cousins.
So you want me to visit some ruins, destroy some echoes, and bring back the spheres they're guarding?
That's it in a nutshell, yeah. We're only 3 short, mind.
Okay.
And we know exactly where they are. There's one up Amber Way, in that ruin that they call Lost Plume, and another in the Silent South, over in Dalmekia. Last one is in the ruins of Advent, which is in the Empire.
All right then. Wish me luck.
Will do. I'll be keeping all my fingers and toes crossed.
Wow.
How was she? The Enterprise, I mean.
Where are you?
Can I help you, Sid?
I'm looking for Doris. Is she here?
I'm afraid not. She's at Martha's Rest on a job. My job, actually. When she heard what the mission was, she insisted on going herself. Alone.
Did she? What was the mission?
Following up on some new information. Once they'd settled in, the bearers you helped liberate in the Dragon's Eyrie were keen to talk about their imprisonment. And about their captor.
The slaver Cole's team were tracking when they were attacked by the Beastmen. I'll go and find her. She's at Martha's Rest, you say?
If she's not moved on already, yes. I hope everything's all right.
Why would Doris insist on going alone? Maybe Cole was right to be worried.
How do you...
Turn it in what I need to get.
Doris should be somewhere nearby. Assuming she's still here.
It doesn't still hurt, does it?
Oh, 1,000.
It's been a pleasure, Doris. Just like old times.
I'll give your offer some thought, my lady.
How goes the investigation?
Sid, what brings you to Martha's Rest?
You. I heard you were out here on your own, tracking our slaver. I trust you're being careful.
Of course. And it had to be me. The bearers from the Dragon's Eyrie confirmed a long-held suspicion of mine that the slaver we've been tracking is an old acquaintance. She's no fool. If we'd come in force, she would have spotted us straight away, and then vanished without a trace.
That was her just now, wasn't it? So, was it a fruitful reunion?
I'd say so. She tried to recruit me. Seems her time in Eorzea is coming to an end. She's abducted bearers from across the region and is looking to smuggle them back into Sambrek. After her brush with those beastmen on the road to Northreach, she hired herself an Imperial escort, which she wants me to join. She's dangerous, Sid, but I think I can stop her.
Then I'm going with you. I'll take care of the escort. You can see the bearers to safety. Where are they?
The Baum Archers, soon to break camp. You go on ahead. I'll follow once I've sent word back to the hideaway.
Huh. What's up, Martha?
Ah, Clive. I was just about to send for you. I'd like you to take something to Sir Wade up in Eastpool. Seeds for planting. Thought it was about time they started growing their own food. I'll keep providing them with whatever they need in the meantime, of course. But if Eastpool's going to survive, it's got to be able to fend for itself. As of those poor bearers. They've lived their whole lives in servitude, but now they're their own masters. Small wonder they ain't got the foggiest how to provide for themselves. So it's up to us to teach them. And if you're wondering why you, well, the Wagoneers taking supplies up that way have been coming back with more and more reports of Akashic around the village of late. Sir Wade's putting a brave face on it, but I think even he's starting to worry. And if he's likely to share those concerns with anyone, it's you.
All right.
Thanks. Wouldn't ask if I didn't have to. There. That should be enough to keep him in Gazal Greens for a few years at least.
Gazal Greens.
Not the most mouth-watering crop, I'll admit. But they're hardy, they grow fast, and they fill a hole. Better that than something that'll wither away at first frost. And chocobos love 'em too, which is no small thing. When I say all of us need to pull together to get Eastpool back on its feet, I mean all of us. They ain't exactly succulent, but cook 'em right, and they're just about bearable.
I'll take your word for it.
Anyway, Sir Wade'll know what to do with them. And if he don't, well, I'll go up there and show him myself.
I'm sure you will.
That's on my list. But it's not the primary one. Geesall greens, huh? They're just about bearable. I love that one. I still think it's wrong that we didn't get to take her down. I really do.
Get him! This one. Go for it! This one. Attack!
Dia. I just noticed which spell that was. Nice. Can I get some more? Let me just jump over there. That'd save me some time and headache.
Faster!
Come on, Chocobos. Eorzea.
Good. They haven't broken camp yet. How did Doris come to know a slaver, I wonder?
We've waited long enough. She's not coming. Ready the bearers. We're leaving.
Back to civilization, is it, Mom?
With all haste, lest any of you lackwits start talking like these feckless bumpkins. I presume your men are ready. We've suffered too many delays as it is. Any more and I'll be docking your pay.
Yes, Mom.
Oh, but before you go, it appears we have company. Kill him.
You're welcome to try.
Yeah, you're welcome to try. They're all dead. I just realized how much gil I have. I need to spend some of it.
So much for your escort.
You'll forgive me for not avenging my men. I'm not the swordswoman I used to be. I surrender. Do with me as you wish, Sid the Outlaw.
Sid!
Ah, Doris. I take it you're not here to rescue me from our brooding renegade? You know, I always wondered where you'd vanished to. But casting your lot with this criminal of all people.
Better fighting for a cause than killing for coin. I'm sorry, Sid. I should have told you sooner. This woman, my former master, once trained bearer children to be weapons in service of the highest bidder. She raised me like a daughter, and I did terrible things to earn her favor.
It wasn't all terrible, surely. We had our fun, too. You were always so eager to learn, and had such clever hands. All my other children took either to the blade or to the books. Always either or. But you proved yourself a master of both. That's why I kept you for my own. How about it, my little dagger? Care to swear that blade to me again?
I never swore my blade to you, nor will I ever. I fight for a higher cause, to liberate the bearers of this world. Farewell, Master. Thank you for making me the weapon I am.
You always were a righteous child. Perhaps that's the reason I loved you so.
What do you want to do with her?
I am not the killer she wanted me to be. Not anymore. And she no longer has friends in high places. The Dame does, though. Her connections at the Imperial Court will see that justice is done.
All right. If you're certain.
I am. And thank you for everything. Now, I better let these bearers know that they're safe.
I should head back to the hideaway and put Cole's mind at ease.
Good job. It's for the best.
Welcome
Jill!
back, Sid. Doris's message just arrived. I hear you saved more bearers from being smuggled across the border.
With any luck, they'll be joining us in the hideaway shortly. Oh, and your letter. You don't need to worry about Doris anymore.
I'd been hoping as much. She mentioned one or two things in her report. So the slaver we'd been chasing all these months was her former master. Wish I'd known. She's been arrested, by the way, over in Sambrek. Went quietly, or so we're told. And she won't be getting off lightly. The Empire may have no love for bearers, but it's none too fond of black market traders either. Can't have been easy for Doris.
I'm sure it wasn't. But don't worry. She'll be alright.
I hope so. Suppose you should know, eh? You had quite the past yourself before you came here, or so I understand. Anyway, thanks again, Sid. The Cursebreakers would be lost without Doris. And you, of course.
Keep up the good work, Cole.
Yay! More bearers saved from evil and killers.
Covered in nicks and lumps, the lot of them. It's a wonder they can still walk.
It's a wonder they made it back at all, I've heard.
Odin was there. More? A caravan of traders traversing the Velcroy told me of a colossal beast they had encountered on their journey. To hear them tell it, it had the aspect of a dragon, a lion, a scorpion, all at once. I contested that it might be naught but a mirage, a phantasm, brought about by the desert heat. But the sweat which ran down their foreheads was cold, and the fear in their eyes was real. Ooh, we're fighting the Chimera again. In a minute.
Welcome to the Patron's Whisper. Your benefactors are a generous lot. You earned this.
Ooh.
Best of luck out there, Sid.
How do you split the sea, you reckon? I reckon we're better off not knowing.
I heard Ignis in that. Iggy! Okay. Up to Eastpool.
I heard the Guardian saying we're supposed to grow up.
Ah, Lord Rossfield. What brings you to Eastpool?
A delivery from Martha.
Kiesel greens.
These are Gizal green seeds. Martha's keen to cut the apron strings then, is she? I jest, of course. You see, I had thought we might be able to revive the old wheat fields, but they'd long since gone to seed, only without the seeds.
Martha was hoping he might be able to show the bearers how to plant and tend these, so that they'll be able to fend for themselves.
That's not a bad idea. These bearers had only recently escaped their bonds before we brought them here. They know little of freedom, of providing for themselves and their loved ones. Unless we teach them how to live like free men, I fear that all we have achieved in bringing them here is to exchange one master for another. Not that myself and the Guardians have been the best example to them so far, subsisting almost entirely on Martha's charity as we do. It's about time we all started to provide for ourselves, bearers and Guardians alike. Unfortunately, we've been a little too busy of late to focus on much besides bolstering our defenses. There have been alarming reports of...
The Horde is closing in. They're coming, so wait, all of them.
Damn it all, I thought we'd have more time. Gather the men in the square. Send to the rest for reinforcements.
Yes, Sir Wade.
The Horde.
A Kashek, a veritable legion of them. They've been seen prowling around the northern reaches for a while now. We don't have the numbers to hold back a swarm that size. I had hoped to build a perimeter wall so that myself and the Guardians might be able to defend the village, but...
Now you're out of time.
Precisely. If reinforcements from the rest arrive before they do, we may just scrape through, but I fear that's rather an enormous if.
What if you could call on reinforcements from Eastpool?
You mean the bearers? We brought them here so they might live, not die fighting for their lives.
So wait. You said you lack men to defend the village. Are the bearers not men? Do they not wish to see Eastpool saved? Though they may not be trained soldiers like your Guardians. What help they are able to offer could still prove the difference between victory and defeat.
You're right, my lord. I will appeal to them.
Stop treating them like children to be defended only.
My friends, I humbly beg your aid. We Guardians are few and our enemies many. But I swear we can defeat them with you at our side.
You would send us to the slaughter. To serve as bait for those fiends so that you and your men might be spared. And to think we trusted you. Say what you will. A home is not worth dying for.
But it is worth fighting for. Sir Wade fights to give you lot a chance. Just like I do. Just like Sid does. We all wanted to give you a home where you could be free. And you got one, didn't you? This place, Eastpool. This is your village. Your home. And if you don't fight to protect what's yours, you'll lose it. You know I'm right. This world wants to take everything from you. Everything. Your homes, your freedom, your very lives. So then, are you going to stand by and let that happen to you? Are you going to accept fate like good little Bran did and die, having never stood up for yourselves? Or will you fight like free men and women?
What do you do?
All right. Give me a sword. I never dreamt I'd have a home of my own. And now that I have, I don't want to lose it. I will protect what's mine, or die trying.
We all will. Free men and women, fighting together. For Eastpool!
For Eastpool!
Thank you, Martha.
Don't mention it. Just promise me one thing. That you'll show them how freeborn fight.
Gladly.
Let's do this thing! Beat back the Akashic once again.
Well, if it was numbers you were lacking, you certainly won't be now.
Thanks to you.
Me? Oh, I just love the sound of my own voice.
Lord Rosfield, my lady, we're ready.
So what's the plan of action?
We'll divide our forces into several small detachments.
The plan
each
is
made
action.
up of guardians, bearers, and guards from the rest. These will position themselves at strategic points around the village. Upon engaging with the Akashic, each detachment will keep the creatures occupied as best they can, steadily retreating all the while.
You're going to lure them into the village?
I am. We will have neither the time nor the resources to treat the wounded, so injuries must be avoided at all costs. Instead, we will focus purely on defense at first. By coordinating our withdrawal through the use of messengers drawn from among the bearers, we will aim to have the swarm converge at a point of our choosing. With luck, that point will be the village square, the perfect place for our most able warriors to surround them and fall upon them, and for you and I to finish them off.
A sound plan, but one that'll require a leader with a cool head and strong nerves to coordinate the retreat. I'd say you have both in abundance, Sir Wade, but you'll be needed. Please, leave the last of the fighting to me.
Ha! And let you have all the glory.
Sir Wade! They're here!
Then you know what you must do. We work together, everyone playing their part, each shielding the other that no man might fall, that Eastpool might live on. For Eorzea!
For Eorzea!
We've no time to argue, my lord. I'll do as you ask.
And I will do as you ask.
Suppose we'd better do our bit too then, eh?
Right you are, Martha.
Martha? That's funny, Martha. Go figure. Let's do this, Clive.
The calm before the storm. And here it comes. I will not let this village fall.
They're all yours, Torgal. Over here!
Hey, Jason! Oh, get in there.
You're finished.
New enemies approach, huh? Ah, yes they do.
This one. All yours, Torgal.
I don't want to beat him up.
Over here. Get him. Attack.
I somehow doubt that's the last of them. Something just tells me. Not so easy.
Looks like that's the last of them.
Lord Rosfield! Change of plan!
What is it?
Owl from the rest. An Akashic curl's been sighted on Rhiannon's ride and is headed in their direction.
Well, the better half of her guard is here. So wait, how many Akashic remain in Eastpool?
Hard to say. My men are still facing some resistance, but I think the worst is behind us. I could order a detachment or two to fall back and...
No. Let them finish the job. You stay here too, Sir Wade. Your men need you. I'll go after the Curl. Join me only when Eastpool is won.
If you're sure, my lord. May the Founder protect you.
I will here in a minute. Of course you are.
Next one's mine. I might not know what.
Come on, Eorzea.
Come on.
Let's go. Let's go beat up some Akashic. An Akashic curl.
Time to fight.
No time for you. No time for you. No time for you.
There it is. With me, Torgal. Torgal, kill! Over here! All yours, Torgal.
Good night.
All right. Back to Eastpool.
Excuse me.
Lord Rosfield, the Curl, is it?
It's dead.
Thank the Founder for that.
Yay!
And for you, my lord. We were able to eradicate the rest of the Horde. I have guardians posted around the village to keep watch for further attacks, but all seems quiet for now. I hesitate to say it, but I think it might be over.
I think it might.
We did it. We saved Eastpool.
Yes, you did. Yes, we did.
Thank you, my friends. Thank you.
No, Sir Wade. It's us who should be thanking you. You brought us together. Showed us what it means to fight for what you hold dear.
We never had nothing to call our own before. We didn't know what it meant to protect it, but now we do. We really do.
Forgive us, Sir Wade. You and your people saved us, and still we doubted you. But there's no doubt in my mind anymore. We're free men now, so we have to start acting like it. We have to fight to protect what's ours, to protect Eastpool.
And we shall.
We all shall. Together.
Yay!
This is our home. And if anyone or anything tries to take it away,
they'll have us to answer to. Come on then. Let's get to work.
This village isn't gonna rebuild itself.
Yay!
They're not slaves anymore.
no. They're Eorzerians. Your father took pity on the bearer's plight, and I believe if he were still with us today, this is what he would have wanted.
I believe you might be right.
I shall remain here, my lord, and do what I can to help rebuild the village. After all, this is my home now too, and I could hardly call myself an East Poolian if I didn't pull my weight.
I think you'll find it's East Pudlian, Sir Wade. But you should be proud all the same. I'll have to pull my weight too. Can't have the rest getting outclassed. Speaking of which, I ought to be getting back.
Can we continue to count on your support, Martha?
Of course, and I'd be counting on yours too. Us Rosarians have got to stick together, haven't we?
Indeed we have.
And Clive, come by the Golden Stables when you get the chance. I ain't paid you for delivering them seeds yet.
All right. I will.
Lord Rossfield, do you remember our very first mission together? Clearing the goblins from the Stillwind marshes?
How could I forget?
Yeah, we ran into a marble.
There's one sight that I shall never forget. You, facing off against that giant marble. Not a trace of fear on your face. Since that day, there have been more than a few times when I felt like giving up. When the odds seemed so stacked in the enemy's favor, I thought I may as well just lay down my sword and surrender. But every time I would think back to the look in your eyes that day and remember what it means to be a shield. Know that whatever trials Eastpool may face, I shall never lose courage. Thanks to you.
So Wade, you have always been a true shield. I know that Eastpool, and indeed all of Rosaria, will be safe in your hands.
Thank you, my lord. I know the rest of the world will be safe in yours.
I'll do my best.
Do that, then I gotta go to the other side and go back to do. Oh my god, these side quests. They're everywhere.
The
But worth
hero
it.
returns. It's lucky you came by when you did, eh? Not only did my seeds get delivered, but you went and saved Eastpool and all.
I just did what I could.
And it's only right that you get rewarded for it. Take it before I change my mind.
Thank you, Martha.
So, Eastpool's finally back on its feet again. And a home to free bearers. Who'd have thought we'd see the day, eh?
Well, it was your idea.
I know that, but I never stopped to think what it would mean. Bearers in charge of themselves, thinking for themselves, working for themselves. Like your hideaway, but not even hidden away. Though I suppose the rest ain't much different nowadays. You know, bearers living free like that reminds me of when I first met Sid. Loath as I am to recall that particular day.
I take it you didn't always see eye to eye. What happened?
Well, if you really want to know, I started doing what I do long before I met Sid. In fact, that's how I met him. Or at least how he came to meet me. He showed up at the stables one day, asking questions about who'd been buying up bearers. Founder knows what he thought I was doing with them. Running a hunt, poking around in their innards. Something awful anyway. Me, I thought he was a new constable. Thought the game was up.
but somehow we both managed to work out what each other was about. And before I knew it, the cheeky arse was rattling on at me about how I was doing it all wrong. After all my hard work. Told me I was giving them relief, but not freedom. That my bearers were still dying as slaves. Got right under my skin, it did. Told him if he didn't like it, he could bugger off and report me to the garrison. And do you know what he did? He smiled. And then he laughed. And then I did the same. We made a pact that day, that whenever one of us was in need, the other would always be there for him.
And you were?
Well, we both wanted the same thing. To make life better for bearers. Just like your dad. Do you know I was born right around the time Elwyn became Archduke? Growing up, I saw how he tried to change things. He certainly didn't lack for ambition, that one.
Indeed. But the loftier one's ambitions, the harder they are to achieve. Which is why those of us who follow in their footsteps need to finish what people like Sid and my father started.
Suppose you're right, aye. And if we don't manage it, there's always them who come after us. Good thing we've got a few half-decent sorts waiting in the wings, eh? It's almost enough to give you a little bit of hope.
Just a little.
Anyway, enough nattering. Better get back to work. Let's see about making everyone some dinner, shall we? The least the folks who saved Eastpool deserve is a hot meal. And you and me ain't gonna save the world on an empty stomach neither.
That sounds like a wonderful idea.
Do great things, but you can't do it on an empty stomach. Yeah, I got Martha's signboard.
We've got a few rooms going spare now. You want a bed for the night? You speak to Martha.
What are you after?
Ooh.
There you go. Much obliged. Thanks very much. Much obliged.
Yes, please. I want away.
Thanks very much.
It's such a good song.
Much obliged. Thanks very much. A fair trade. Is that everything? A fair trade. Is that everything?
I can't. Okay, I'll take it.
A fair trade.
I need that, I think. Alright.
Take care out there, eh?
Yes. Alright, and... that one.
Yeah.
No, thank you. Get away from the spooters.
Come on.
All spooters must go away. I want went the wrong way, and I just realized it, didn't I? Yep.
Straight home now.
I'll be calling you again in a second. I went the wrong way. You know, with the Black Guard gone, can we rebuild this? Make it better than it was? It sounds like a plan to me. I don't know. Give me my chocobo.
Ready, go?
Valisthea! Come on, girl. Let's go. My beloved Cid. I have a bad feeling, guys. Not here. Where is it? Pet Torgal.
You all right, boy?
Bestest boy. Give bestest boy attentions.
I'll need to deal with these ones first.
All yours, Torgal!
This one. Nice try.
too slow. This one.
Now to find this spherical echo. This is it. Right then. Just two more to find.
Good boy, Torgal. Torgal,
I'll
that's
feel
the
good
boy.
boy.
Of course it feels good. Why wouldn't it? Do this one. Even weirder science.
Good girl. Run like the wind.
Over here! It's over! Farewell!
Two down. One to go.
Yes, and this last one is going to be the annoying one also. Well, Northreach appears to be the place to go. Oh,
He'd have our coin, our stock and our stalls, and we're just supposed to hand the whole lot over?
What other choice do we have?
Hi, Fortuno. Let's go, guys. Let's get this over with. All those bombs. That's what I thought. I went the wrong way.
Thanks, girl.
this one. Go, Torgal. Get him. You lose. Now, Torgal. Torgal, kill.
That's all of them. Owain can uncross his toes now.
Yeah, because it's got to be hard to walk.
Ah, Sid. Wasn't expecting you back so soon. So, is it good news or bad?
If I'm back, wouldn't
Good,
that mean
thankfully.
it's good?
Here.
Ah, that's brilliant. Thanks a blimmin' million. I'll fit 'em to the smelter right away. May I present to you the Telemon Furnace? Ain't bad, is she?
She's a beauty.
You saved my bacon again, Sid, and I ain't about to let your good deed go unrewarded.
It's fine, really. My bag's flexible enough already.
Oh, don't say that. I'm sure I can make a few improvements to it yet.
You could just buy me a bigger...
How about that clasp? Looks a bit stiff. Reckon you could loosen it up and make some more room? And I reckon I know how. With a new alloy we've been working on. The Telemon Furnace was just what we needed to perfect it. It's a metal, see? So it's lovely and strong, but it's also, well, stretchy, if you can believe it.
Stretchy metal. Well, if you insist.
That is the spirit. You'll love it, I promise.
Why do I not believe you?
So, what do you reckon?
It's actually quite ingenious. Thank you, Owain.
Shh, don't mention it. You earned it. And I wanted to get some practice in using that metal anyway. Reckon we'll have all kinds of uses for it around the hideaway. Can't think of any right now, but that's our job, innit? Dreaming up new ways to make life easier around here. Maybe even out there, too. One day, the whole world's gonna know about the inventions you've helped us put together. That bag of yours will be the first of many. You mark my words.
They'll hardly believe their eyes, I'm sure.
Yeah, I got more inventory space. And a goblin coin. Inventory maximized. Eight regular potions, 5 high potions, 4 tonics of both kinds. Strength and stone skin. Nice! Okay. I'll go talk to Vivian here in a little bit. I'm still not quite done with stuff I need to do around the area. And I don't want to progress the story too far, and then I can't do anything. Ba-na-na-na-na. Na 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 na.
Covered in nicks and lumps, the lot of them. It's a wonder they can still walk.
Come back.
Yote!
Oh, don't tell me we've run out of
Aye, it's a dangerous world out there.
That it is, Karen, that it is.
It'd better all be here. Clive. Go on then. You're rubbing me blind, you know. You'll not find a better price than that. It'd better all be here. You'll not find a better price than that.
There you go, Karen.
What do you recommend?
A shirt.
What do you recommend? A shirt. Love that song. Joshua should be in here. And oddly enough, I don't see him. He's supposed to be here. Is he over here? Joshua!
Good morrow to you, my friend. I have compiled some new entries, if you would like to see them. Now this, I believe you will find most interesting.
Military formed by between Dalmatia and the Duchy of Eorzea in the year 1850 with the aim of preventing the free cities of Camphor from claiming independence from the Republic. While the alliance eventually became a three-way affair when Zambrook joined, bonds between Dalmex and the Rosarians remained particularly strong, with Rosaria sharing the secrets of vital techniques such as irrigation and the flow of diplomats between the two nations. Triparty. Okay. Zemeckis. Another crystal that is believed to have stood in an area in between the northeastern parts of Demechia. Legends tell that it was destroyed in the battle between men and gods. A battle so ferocious that it left behind the great crater that can be seen today. Bankulid, the Great Blender. Folk religion popular in the free cities of Camphor. Gilbert the Golden was a legendary trader who not only introduced the concept of fiat currency in Valisthea, but founded Camphor's very first merchants guild. When the same guild was later entrusted with administering Valisthea common currency, they chose the name Gil in honor of their revered founding father. The faith is organized largely along the lines of a commercial organization, and prayers tend to be aimed at bringing prosperity and success in business. Magitech, a term that appears in early history of the fallen civilization, described their highly advanced magical technology, of which the airship is the best known example. They also produced weapons all but indistinguishable from living beings, yet those whose destructive power rivaled that of the gods of legend. The early chronicles labeled these beasts the iconoclasts. And it is from this term that the icons of the present day take their moniker.
If you have a question for me, I should be happy to answer it.
Mythos. Ultima's name for the vessel of limitless power that he has long awaited. He identifies Clive as this mythos by virtue of his awakening as the dominant of Ifrit, and having the power to absorb the ether of the other icons. Ultima manipulates his servants into pitting Clive against the other dominants, that he might drink of their strength and bring Mythos closer to perfection. Thermogenesis, a spell cast by Ultima that casts a roiling pall over all of Valisthea. The imbalance in ether that resulted not only stopped the potency of the crystals and magic in the inlands that remained livable, but filled the rest with floods, turning men and beasts into mindless, merciless Akashic, all to sap the wills of mankind and make all of humanity into his soulless servants. Eon! Warden of Light, after laying waste to much of the crystalline dominion in an Ultima-inspired frenzy, Clive evacuated him to the hideaway, where Talia labored to tend his wounds. Finally awake, he escaped to the Dominion to survey the damage he had done, collapsed from the shock, awakening again to find himself in the care of a young medicine girl named Kahil. Girl who pays for her bread by making and selling medicines. Her travels took her from Damakia to the Crystalline Dominion, where she nearly lost her life when the city was all but destroyed by Bahamut. After the flames died down, she labored to tend to the wounds of the injured townspeople, eventually coming across a collapsed Prince Eon, who she nursed back to health. She's so pretty and cute. Joshua! Good, Karen.
You are always welcome, Clive.
Mid said I could ride the Enterprise next. No, she didn't. She said I could.
You guys realize it's a big ship, so you both can? It doesn't have to be one or the other.
The stew's awfully thin these days.
What do you expect? Farmers are abandoning.
What happened in Eastpool with the Bearers and the Guardians has been a long time coming, and I'm proud that it could finally happen here in Eorzea. The Duchy of Old may be no more, but Archduke Elwin's dream still burns in the hearts of many, and it is through victories such as these that the fire will spread. This is only the beginning, Clive, but a fine beginning it is. The emblem of Martha's Rest, personal fiefdom of the landlady of the Golden Stables, and an island of safety and security in the sea of anything but. It is showing a sleeping chocobo, and and the guardians and the bearers of Eorzea can too rest easy, safe in the knowledge that they have a friend in Martha. Yeah. After I get a few things done around here, get the running around minus the one that'll get me to the next quest, which is all that I have left. Actually, I wanted to check something.
What do I owe the honor? Not saying Fordian, do you?
Damn. Need more ore and calcum and a few other things.
That it? Fine.
Okay.
Oh, don't tell me we've run out of papio nuts and all.
The stew's awfully thin these days.
Oh, what do you expect? Farmers are abandoning their fields and traders their routes. Most of what we have now comes from here in the Idleway.
Alright, I'm gonna save this. So we're at that point. I have several places still to go look at, but I wanted to do some stuff on 14 today, so I'm gonna take a quick break. Oh wait, before I do that, let's get some stuff here, shall we? First and foremost, Judgment Bolt, please. You're shitting me. Oh my god. Alright. Let's do this. Let me do... Alright, I'm gonna do the quick bio, and then we'll switch to 14. Hey guys, I don't know what's going on. For whatever reason, it's deciding that it wants to be ornery. I'm gonna have to restart my computer, so I'll be down for a little bit, but I will be right back.